Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Blusky, Crown, Aiken, Sunny, G Flocke, Max. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. Who else we got? Morning, Ace. How is? Yes, Lebonsky. If we get the close below here, it's kind of tough. That flip was, I don't know if you were paying attention to the flip on this candle, and any of you that were paying attention to the flip on the candle, the problem with it was, and here's, I realize we're not talking risk to reward or whatever, but you still want to make sure that your trade has the potential with your stop loss. For me, the stop loss was too big because it was already 38 ticks. And I'm sure you guys were watching me, marking this up, checking it out. The flip would have been decent on that particular trade. Good morning, Dad Echo. I forgot about you. The problem was the wick was too big for a stop loss for me, 38 ticks, and your recovery was like 20 to this level, right? Which is about the 0.5 of this wick. You see what I'm looking at? So we didn't necessarily know that we'd break through here. So essentially, since it's the 0.5 and that is your actual level, you got to consider TP1 there and then hope for it to ride. So it would have been a little risky on top of the point that we're still stuck in the range. So could you have took the flip on this candle? Yes. Your stop loss would have been 38 ticks. TP1 would have been right around 20. You could have put your stop loss close once you got to the recovery of this wick, which was 44, I believe, from where I pulled it. And then, obviously, all this was nice to recover the wick here. Was it risky? Yes, absolutely, because your stop loss was going to be so big compared to where your TP1 was. It was a tough position to get involved in. That's the problem with this consolidation area right here. I mean, we already knew as we came in this morning that this area was going to be tough. We'd like to get outside to trade it, but could you have traded it? Yes, you could have took that flip. There would have been nothing wrong with taking the flip on this candle here. So it would have been a valid setup, would have been a valid entry if your rules allow a 38 tick stop loss first. And if you're not super concerned about, you know, having a TP1 and go BE-ish or something to that nature once you hit this area, because you knew the longs were going to come in here. And it was the 0.5 of previous wick. So tough area that we got into here. And obviously it did push through, hit this, and I'm sure everybody saw it push. Once it did get there, it pushed really nice, put this wick on. So obviously it worked out well, but was it risky prior to it working out? Absolutely. I wouldn't have took it myself, but you know, if you're on the riskier side, you know, not the worst setup in the world to try to take advantage of. So just thoughts as we look at it, right? How that candle played. Would I have taken it? No. I personally would not have entered it, but if that's something that works with your, you know, rule system, because everybody should have their rules, right? You know, you should have your entry rules just as well as your exit rules. So if it's something that would have worked with your rule system, by all means, it wasn't a bad opportunity to take advantage of if that was within your rule system. Name, I guess name, right? Good morning, man. Good morning, good morning. Lebonsky on this on this candle here, this is a pretty big candle. I mean, all in all, you're talking about a move down that's already 153 ticks. So let's see how this closes. It was essentially the candle move up, right? You'll see that a lot of times. That's why people like using vector candles. This will look like a vector candle, right? So this was the recovery of that vector candle. I didn't swap my screen yet. And Dead Echo, I don't know if you're still here, but they're running some crazy sales right now on TradeDay. The wife was just looking at it. She dropped the sales. We didn't even look at it before, but if you purchase a 100K growth account, you receive a 150 advanced account free. I don't know. I'm going to look into it a little bit too. Yeah, right now, if you go here, I'll drop the channel. Sonny, can't see the channel. Drop it for you real fast. There's the channel right there. It goes over everything, Sonny. You got big crypto gains to spin. There you go. Nice, that Echo. Nice. Yeah, that she just dropped a couple things in there this morning, Sonny. I may consider. Got a long story on the other. I've only got one eval that I'm working on currently. It's something that TradeDay does. I had all kinds of problems, and that Echo, it's nothing against the company, obviously, so I don't want to give anybody bad taste, because I think they did their part, but I had nothing worked out with Learn to Trade for me. They gave that complimentary account, and I didn't even trade it the first month, which was a bad on me. I never even took a trade on it. I kind of just passed it off and had forgotten about it, honestly. So the second month comes, and we reach out to the person, and fast track account discounts on Elite. And then they comp the next month, right? Because I never used it the first month. And then the account never worked. And then before the first month was over, they charged my PayPal, and yet the account wasn't working. There was a thing came up, it just didn't work. So the wife contacted the guy and asked for a refund on it, because, you know, we hadn't used it, nothing. And they gave a partial refund on it. All right, Sonny. See you later. Have a great weekend, man. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate you showing up whenever you can, man. Good luck at rehearsal. So nothing bad, that Echo. Honestly, the people were real good about it, but they charge like data fees, I guess. Something. $55 or something. So they refunded the rest of the money other than the 55, and account just didn't work, and I hadn't used it. I think there was one trade taken on it in the whole time that I had it. Maybe two. I think it was only one though, honestly. Either way, no big deal either way, but I don't have an with them currently, so you have to let us know how it's like. Going fine on your side though, Dad Echo. So I may be hunting for someone else. I'm only using currently I've got a 50K with my funded futures. Of course, you know, we've got all the accounts with Leeloo. Watching the NQ, take the 0.5 wick recover. Risk because no bottom wick. But put stop loss on the previous candle wick and was good. Very nice, Lebonsky. Good job, good job, good job. Wick this is, guys. But that's my take on that. So, and they wanted me to make other videos, which I did, but it just didn't really work out. I think that goes back to the whole thing, that Echo, and maybe I'm wrong here, and maybe it's not the weekly opens up here, right here, Max, and maybe it's, yeah, that's the weekly open. Maybe it's just me, but I almost feel like I would rather just find a company that, you know, I get my evals and do my thing myself rather than do the whole here we'll give you a complimentary thing, because it just didn't seem to. I don't like all the frustration, I'll be honest with you. I'd rather just have what I'm working on and do what I do and be done with it, rather than having to, you know, have to contact somebody and get this extended or that extended or whatever the case may be. So just kind of a mess. Never really been involved with that much before. I think it was more of a thing of them wanting me to do more on YouTube in order to offer that. And the thing was, that wasn't anything that I was looking for. When I asked, you know, when we contact these companies, what we're looking for is for them to offer complimentary accounts for the community. That's my whole purpose in this, especially, you know, coming up to the anniversary again. The whole reason that I, you know, the very beginning, the whole reason that I put the companies in the first place was so that everybody could come to one server to get them. And I know this was probably before your time, that Echo, but it was back before we started the server that we would come to one server, which was the old server that they had me at, that you'd come and you'd, you know, do all of your learning and live streaming and everything else. And then we had another server that we actually went to get all the sales on all the accounts. So we had another actual Discord that I gave to everybody. That's how everybody got their accounts. And when we first started this server, that was kind of something that we wanted, was a spot where you could do everything in one place rather than having to jump from server to server to do everything. So that was initially the first, you know, that was initially the beginning of why we put all the funded companies in, and copy traders and, you know, magic keys and all that stuff. However, once it came to the 1-year anniversary, we were like, hey, I wonder if any of these companies will, you know, give complimentary things and be part of the 1-year anniversary. And we got a few companies that did, but it was very few. So we were hoping this year that we'd have enough companies involved and have enough going that more people, you know, more of these companies would get involved and be part of the anniversary, you know, week that we do every year. And we'll be able to raffle off or, you know, whatever, a whole bunch of free accounts and things like that. Because we had some last year, but you guys already know. I think we gave away, what was it, 3 or 4 Apex accounts, a couple set of hardware, magic keys, a couple copy traders. I don't remember, but we had enough stuff that we gave something away every day for a week, which is great. But I would love to give away, you know, 2 things a day for a week or 3 things a day for a week. I'll be honest with you. You know, I still want to do a weekly thing, but obviously I'd love to give away more stuff. So that was what we initially say when we contact these companies is we're fine to do videos and, you know, try to get your stuff out and try to promote your company, but in return, what we would like is for you guys to be involved in, you know, giveaways and things of that nature. Magic keys is most people don't really use them anymore, Aiken, because most of the people now that are in the server are futures traders. But if you're a Forex trader, magic keys is a hotkey that you use to enter positions on like MT4, MT5. And the ones that we gave away were like $200. I never even saw them because I just shipped them straight to the winners. But they're like hardware buttons, and you just Bluetooth it straight into your computer, and that's how you open and close all your trades, is with this little square button thing. So you just push the buttons on this thing and it entered you in. They were like $200, I think is what they cost on Magic Keys. You can go check them out on the website. I think it's magickeys.com, or just Google Magic Keys. You'll see what I'm talking about. They're just hotkeys. Pretty neat though. I don't even remember who won them. I know Manpour won one set. The other one was, what was it? You, Man Bear Bull? You win the other set? I think it might have been Man Bear Bull. I don't remember. Man Bear Bull still here? I don't know if he's still here. He said have a good weekend. I thought he was talking to Sonny. Man Bear Bull, are you still there? I don't know. I think he might have been the one that won the other ones, honestly. The other set. I don't remember Aiken, but you can go back to the anniversary. We did a whole spin the wheel thing, but I think it was him that won the other set. And then we gave away some copy traders and some Apex accounts, I believe. But yeah, we plan on doing the same thing this year. You know, we'll have a week-long celebration where we give away stuff and probably have another full port Friday. We were talking about earlier. Forget who I was talking. I think it was Ace that was about that, but yeah. We do the full port Friday where we take some evals and flip a coin and full port, long or short, depending on what the coin says, just for fun. Beautiful. You just passed. Very nice, Ace. Oh my jeez. What date? It was, oh jeez. Like you're asking me. Hold on. think it's March 5th. March something, Aiken. March 8th? 5th? 6th. March 6th. Wife just got me now. March 6th. So that week, if you go back to the live streams for that week of March 6th, you'll see. Monday through Friday that week, we did a whole thing. And that was just after we actually went live on YouTube. Very nice, Ace. Very nice, very nice. Because we were doing YouTube prior to the first of the year, but not publicly. Everything was just private. So this should be the push down here, guys. If anybody took that flip. I see. Private. The live streams were private before the 1st of January. Okay. So the only way that you can see those live streams is to go into the live stream channel in the Discord. Yep, exactly. Because they're not actually public in YouTube, so you have to have the link to view them. And I'll never make them public in YouTube because, you know, they weren't public back then, so that never open up to YouTube ever. You know, all the people that were involved in everything else, it wasn't public through YouTube. It was, you know, public until the stream was over. So the live stream was public during the live stream, but once it was off, it went to private, and nobody other than Discord members could access that. Oh, no worry. No worry, Aiken. You're fine, you're fine. I wasn't even looking at this. I was too busy talking. Lebonsky, did you get this? Or it was pretty close. It would have been just over my stop loss criteria, but good job. Just missed it. That was probably the 0.5 of that wick. I assume that you're probably at least in profit to some degree. At least profit to some degree. Yeah, that was the. Could get the recovery. It's just you never know if the 0.5 holds or not, right? Whole wick, huh? I was waiting to cover all wick. Now at half, yeah. Yeah, sometimes it does that, Lebonsky. Not saying it won't come back down and recover, but that's why I always say if you have a big wick, make sure to, you know, try to secure some at half if you can. Don't necessarily have to move your stop loss. That's completely up to you, but that's what I do, right? I take TP1 and then move my stop loss into profit. Now, sometimes that's not going to garner you the whole wick. So sometimes you'll get kicked out. Like this trade, I'd be out already. I would have took TP1 and been out, to where if you still have your stop loss sitting here, this thing could go down and recover the whole wick. So when it does that, you've actually, you know, gotten a better trade per se than I would, but I'm trying to, you know, limit my risk as much as possible too. So it's just however you approach it, but there's nothing saying that this won't come down. break these lows and fill this wick. I mean, there's absolutely nothing saying that it won't. And there's no reason to believe that it won't either. You understand what I'm saying? Not the worst idea in the world to go ahead and hold through there. Just, it's a little more risky, right? Oh. See, what it would be is enter on the flip, TP1 at the 0.5, and then drag stop loss as it goes down. So like you're right back there again. Now it should push through with this one more push right here. Once it hits this, taps this bottom again, it should push through. There. Come on, it should push through here. Nothing wrong with that, Ace. 1.5 of the wick is more than top. Good entry, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to have it that way. It's just you have to manage a little aggressive if you're got a big stop loss, right? So, my thought is if you take more risk, try to take that risk off the table as quickly as possible. So if you take a position that, let's say, your stop loss is, you know, higher than, you know, it should be per se, then you want to get to BE a little more aggressive because you had aggressive entry, right? There's that tap. Should push down now. Push. Come on, Lebonsky's in this trade. Let's go. Thank you. There's that push, man. Put you in a better place. Let's go. And I'd start thinking about pulling your stop close once we tap this orange line here too. Or going BE or something at that point because you may see another reaction there, right? Tradeify has payout windows like Apex. Maybe I won't go with them. Oh, I hadn't looked at that. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I hadn't looked at that yet. I'm not sure either. Like I said, I think I'd rather just find some companies that I like and just go with them rather than messing around with this other stuff. Come on, gold. Make a nice move down for Lebonsky. I want to see this. He's in. You gotta give him some money here. Let's go. Plus 100, and I make the 5% of the prop. Very nice, Lebonsky. Beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Love to hear it. I love to see this, guys. I swear you guys are absolutely killing it. Every day you come in, you absolutely kill it. You're doing great. Very proud of each and every one of you. I'm glad. I'm glad I opened your eyes, man. I love it. That is what I'm here for. Yeah, that echo. I'm kind of with you too. I like the sell that they're running, but I don't know about them payout windows. I hated that with Apex. That's the one thing that I didn't care for. Was their payout windows. I liked everything else about Apex for the most part before they started messing everything up. And one of the biggest things was the buffer. And I know it doesn't matter. And a lot of people argue, well, what does the buffer matter? And it doesn't. You know, if you're trying to work for the long term, obviously you want to keep your buffer. Where my problem is, right, is once they start changing rules on you and you've decided that you don't want to work with them anymore, or you've decided, hey, I'm not a big fan of this company, or whatever the case may be, right, you can take all your money and walk away. And I feel like that's the option you should have because you made that money. So that's why I always like their buffer rules. Yeah, just another dumb thing to put on the calendar to keep track of. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, there you go. Not a lie, not a lie. Very nice. Oh, that's funny. Fair enough. Yeah, that is a push. That's why you want to manage trades once you get in a profit. Makes sense, I hope. Why would you give all that back, right? I bet this thing closes back in range. Is not what I wanted to see today. Better to have a little less but be profitable than to recall everything. Yep, exactly. And that's the whole thing. And that's where the problem with, you know, a lot of people and how they trade comes in at is just pure trade management, you know, understanding how the market moves and how to take advantage of the move rather than just anticipating that it has to do. Yes, market is truly unpredictable. Exactly. Rather than just saying, well, this has to go too. And I mean, a lot of people that did short, let's just say the people that did come in short here, because obviously some positions did move down, you know, they expect that this just has to be, you just have to come down here and hit, you know, these overnight lows. They just believe that, and that's fine. And, you know, we can't declare that it's not going to hit the overnight lows throughout the day sometime. Who knows? I'm not going to tell you whether it is or isn't. You know, I'm not looking to predict any of this. However, if you entered this, why would you not take your profit and, you know, not get stopped out because it comes back up into this range. So therefore they're getting stopped now, right? Anybody that was short, you know, your breakout traders, breakout retest traders, all these guys, they're now getting stopped. Their stops are up here. So their stops are getting hit now. And that's not a situation you want to be in either. I mean, even if you do think, hey, it's going to come down here, well, they're getting stopped out before it ever made it. So instead of taking profit, they're stopped out instead. Just doesn't make no sense. You must not believe in the market. I take what I can and run. Exactly. Exactly. And that's the whole thing. So, I mean, as nice as this position was, and you did a very good job, Blusky, as nice as this position was, it made complete sense. To just hold it, just hoping for it to, you know, go down doesn't make any sense to me. If you still expect that it's going to go down here, and, you know, there's traders out there that expect this, then why not take your profit, as you did, and wait for another setup and entry to make its way down here, rather than saying, well, I'm just going to hold it and see. I mean, for all we know, now it closes inside this range and goes sideways all day long. Well, then what are you going to do? You know? And again, most of them are just going to get stopped out. So it didn't make no difference anyway. They should be getting stopped when it came back into this box. Should have been a lot of your breakout traders that were stopped out here. And I don't know, like I say, if you guys pay attention, a lot of your YouTube gurus, you'll see they probably went short somewhere in this area, got stopped out back up in here, you know. So. Anybody have any big plans for the weekend? Thanks, Lebonsky. That's something. Storm coming here today. That's why I haven't been on doing stuff outside and locking. Power winds, not looking forward to next day or so. Probably going to lose power again. Not good, Paul. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I hate storms. We have the hurricanes here and there, but it seems like you guys have quite nastier storms even than that. I mean, at least they don't come with horrible weather like you get. Jeez. It's going to be absolutely nasty outside for you. Cold, windy, ugh. Not good, man. Not good at all. Try to stay safe. You still got a way to heat without power, right? You run wood or something, I hope. Wow. No heat. What do you got? Wood heat then or no? You don't have any heat at all? exactly. Echo, that's funny. Open fire in living room when times get really tight. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to deal without heat. Yeah, that Echo. I always say that when I'm down here in Florida and we see the hurricanes. In Kansas, of course, you're probably more partial to weather like Kansas. That Echo. In Kansas, we call it a severe storm. We call it a severe thunderstorm. That's what we call what happens here that they refer to as a hurricane. And I know that seems crazy, but I've been through like 5 of them, 6 of them since I've been here now, and it's just a severe thunderstorm in Kansas. It's what happens before the tornadoes come through and ruin your whole entire town. So, not that you always get the tornadoes, but we had a lot of tornadoes, and there's just hurricanes just aren't the same. It's more just wind, you know, super high wind and rain. And the other thing is it's real hard rain, you know, like, but in Kansas we get hail, and lots of hail during every severe thunderstorm. It seems like we get hail, normally pretty good size hail. So, and you don't get a lot of that here either. I mean, that you probably had 2 to 3 storms a week that are, you know, during hurricane or during tornado season in Kansas that are pretty similar to what a actual hurricane here in Florida is like. But hey, Velquantix. Good morning, man. Didn't even know you were here. You had a storm this morning, too? Did you lose power, Velquantix, or? These, gotcha. Well, I know all you guys live kinda closer together in terms of the United States. But here's pretty boring. Worst thing we get is the occasional big snowstorm that buries everything, and then flooding in the spring if we get too much snow rain. Yeah. That's a lot like the Northeast. I remember when I spent a lot of time up there, work and things like that when I was with my distribution company, and so much snow, it was crazy. Man, that's bad, Paul. Yeah, that Echo. It's funny because I looked at the map and started looking at like where all these guys are. You talk about like Velquantix and you know, Jeff and Paul and all that. They're probably closer, being in different countries, that Echo, than you and I are. Amazing to me how small of an area, you know, it is over there in comparison to, you know, the United States. It's just crazy to me. We are a small island. Yeah, that's what Europeans don't understand. They think we don't travel enough, but our whole country is bigger than all of theirs put together. Yeah. I don't know where you are, Ace, but Paul's in Ireland. Are you in Ireland too, Ace? Maybe. Yeah, you're right though, that Echo. I've traveled all over the United States, and that's what the people in the oh, you're in London. Gotcha. That's what the people think from out of the country. They're like, you don't travel to other countries? No, we travel to other states, which is just like traveling to other countries in their country. Skip across the pond. You just rowboat over there, Paul. Yeah, I couldn't believe it because I was looking at that and it said, it is, if you look at a map, that Echo, well, you probably know it better because you've been over there. I've never been over there. So you probably get it a lot more. But an average American point countries on the chart. No, I didn't. That's what I'm saying. I was not familiar with countries over there at all. And that's why I was looking at it. And, you know, kings from Belgium, and, you know, you and Jeff from Netherlands, and I was looking at all these things. Yeah, Sonia was she from? Somewhere in, yeah, like the area there south. I forget where it was, but she was from somewhere there, and I'm sitting here looking at all these things, and we're Paul and Ireland, and I'm like, man, they don't even live that far from one another. Why would we worry about stuff that doesn't matter? Yeah, that's fair, that Echo. Yeah, I've never wanted to travel that degree. Like, I love to travel. Don't get me wrong, but in the United States, I've never wanted to travel abroad for anything. I had enough problems going into Canada. I've been to Canada and Mexico, and yeah, I have absolutely no desire to leave the country for anything, but that's just me. Everybody has whatever, you know, everybody does what everybody does, but for me, I don't feel like, and I've been to every state in the United States with exception of Alaska and Hawaii. You know, I've been everywhere in the continental United States, let's put it that way, right? I've been to absolutely every state, and I don't feel like I've really seen much in conjunction. Yeah, 1 hour drive and you're in another. Yeah, 1 hour drive here. I haven't even got out of the state. I'm not kidding you, Velcro. It takes 5 or 6 hours to get out of just to get out of Florida. At least. Just to get out of Florida. Over 1,000 miles to go back to Kansas from here. Yeah, you can drive the length of Ireland in that time. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Yeah, it's a 1,000 mile, just over 1,000 miles, I believe. Might even be like 1,400. I don't remember, to go back to Kansas from Florida. So that just gives you an idea, and that's only the center of the United States. So. There's a lot of United States to go through. A lot of miles. And I don't feel like I've seen, you know, near what the United States has to offer. That's why I would love to do some you know, traveling around the United States. Spend some years traveling. They travel on the wrong side of the road. Yeah. Been to every state west of Texas, Massachusetts, and Florida. Nice. That works, that works. I got thrown out of Massachusetts. You haven't even been to every county in your country. Well, been in every European country. Well, that's cool about Quantex too. Also liked American muscle cars, especially the old ones. Yeah. Yeah, me too, Ace. I like them as well. Had a few as time went on, but don't have any right now. Gas prices are rough to drive any of them. Brazil, Amsterdam, Ukraine, Russia. Wow, you've been to a lot of... You've actually been to a lot of countries, that Echo. Jeez. Yeah, I've only been to Mexico and Canada. That's it. And that wasn't... Mexico was different. Everybody told me I went to the wrong place. I went to Tijuana. And I guess that's not where you're supposed to go. But I was just driving. I used to like I said, I used to travel a lot. And then I went to Canada through Niagara up in New York. That was a nightmare. Cartel. No, I didn't meet the cartel. What I did see was some guys from California got into an argument with some locals, and here we are sitting there trying to... You have to sit in a line to exit Mexico, right? So there's this line and nothing, you know, it's all backed up. And they got into an argument. The guys from California got out of their car, and then the locals like ran, and they came back. There was like, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 of them, and they broke all the windows out of this car and the lights and everything. It was just a few cars from us. It was the craziest thing you'd ever seen. I was like, well, welcome to Tijuana. But that wasn't nearly as bad as Canada. Canada was a mess. I wasn't sure I was ever going to be able to leave again. I thought I was stuck in Canada forever. Right up in back into this consolidation box. I was worried we were going to close back in range, guys. It's ugly, ugly. Which, not 90s. Nope, no, I've never seen it, Ace. They claim that we're going to have some war with the cartel. I don't know, that Echo. I don't know if you've been seeing that, but they claim that the cartel and U.S. are going to have some kind of war here shortly. So, I guess it is what it is. kind of a mess here. A lot of things have changed. Years ago, when you're talking about like the Mexican border, years ago, it would have been maybe 07, 08, somewhere around there. Had a buddy that was trying to get me to contract with him to do border security, and it just kills me that, you know, and I realize that's been years ago, but it just kills me what it turned into, you know, from that time, say before 2010, somewhere around there, to where we are, you know, 10 years later or whatever. I mean, I know it's been 14, but I mean, even 10, to where the borders are essentially just open. And I mean, it's just super, super crazy. See where it goes from here, I guess. Let's see if security gets back heightened like it once was, or what. But it's just, it's complete madness where we are today with that border, I'll be honest with you. I hadn't seen that one either. I don't think I've ever seen it. I don't think. I know that it could get, you know, I don't know. Things could get a little dicey with, and you know, and this is just, maybe it's more of an opinion than anything else, but with all the people who have, you know, crossed that border now. Brilliant movie. Nice, nice. The people that have crossed that border, I mean, they just found a North Korean operative here just a few days back, and I mean, there's a lot of things that leak through that border. I will tell you that, over the last few years. Super interesting to see how we proceed from here and how it goes, because it's, I mean, and it's not just the cartel. I mean, obviously the cartel, they, you know, a lot of people like to talk about that, but it's not just the cartel. There's a lot of other, you know, what you'd like to label terrorist organizations, right? That, hey, Aiken, welcome back, man. Just, you know, terrorist organizations that, have got operatives stateside now, right? That are actually on U.S. soil at this point, and it's an interesting thing. Let's put it that way, right? Ooh, Dixie is pumping, guys. Missed so much today, completely unsure. I'm not sure you missed that much, Crown, sadly. It's the price action is just rough. The only real trade, honestly, was the one that Lebonsky took. That was really the only trade that was great today. I mean, closed, had a wick, put on a top wick, moved down. You could have TP'd one at the 0.5 of the wick recovery like we spoke about, and then, you know, chased your stop. But I mean, look at it, came in with ended up a bullish candle and closed back inside the range. So it's not like it was a big miss. It was one of those of perfect timing to catch the trade, Crown, honestly. I mean, it was a decent setup. The stop was like 31, 32. So it was just out of my stop loss rules, but it was a fine setup and an entry. It's just and then the one we talked about this morning when you got this one to put a wick on this candle, but you know, that was really, really risky because you're trading into that consolidation area. So obviously it played, but it was ugly to say the least. So I don't think you should really feel like you missed anything. Need to head down to town and get in some supplies in case I'm housebound for a few days. Alright, Paul, have a good one. If you don't get back before we close down, have a great weekend, man. Try to stay safe. I'll see you on Monday. Appreciate you showing up. Stay safe, man. Stay warm. Sounds like it may get nasty there. Yep. Sounds good. Sounds good. Have a great weekend, man. I guess there was the move down. But this one, the stop loss was really big. It was like 38 ticks, and you were coming into the level for a 20 tick TP. Remember, we talked about that. Bottom wick on this candle. Wasn't a lot of meat on the bones if it would have stopped, you know, here at the 0.5 of this wick, which was basically the level where everybody would have been going long. You know, you can't know before the fact that it's going to play out the way it does. I mean, all you could have did was had a 38 tick stop loss for a 20 tick take profit, go to BE and hope. I mean, that just wasn't a great entry by any means. So, and that one played out fine, but, you know, if I had to do all over again, I still wouldn't take it, you know? And you want to gain anyway, Crown, honestly. You sit here and you watch, right? And you're always gaining something. Why? Because your time put in, your brain recognizes all this. So, you're gaining confidence, you're gaining, you know, experience. So, that's all part of it too. Yeah. And it will, Crown. It takes a bit to create a habit, right? But you do the same thing repetitively, you know, for a period of time, and now you've created a habit. So, just depends on if you want good habits or bad habits. So what you aim to do is have good habits, right? People never think of a habit that way. They always like to use it in a negative term. You know, you create a habit of, you know, whatever you want to say, over trading. That's your habit. Well, you can do the same thing with creating a good habit, right? Do the same thing over and over and over again until you just naturally are always doing it because you've made a habit out of it. Now it's a positive thing rather than a negative thing. Absolutely, Bell Quantics. Apple every day, a good habit is formed. Yep. Very nice, Ace. I always limit in, yes. I don't know if you trade on NinjaTrader or not, Crown, but on NinjaTrader, if you right click the price that you want to enter, you can limit either long or TradeDay currently. Yeah, I don't know exactly how TradeDay works. But, I assume it's the same kind of deal. You can right click on NinjaTrader and then you can just limit either above or below price depending on, you know, if you're going long or short. And now it'll be a stop limit order or just a regular limit entry. But yes, I always limit. Always, always. Bad habit can be formed much as easy and mostly harder. Yep. Yep, absolutely, Velquantix. That's the whole thing. That's because bad habits normally come from instant gratification, right? That's what makes it so easy to repeat. you know, you trade and and I mean, this is everything in life, honestly, not just trading, but I'm going to use this trading because that's what we're here talking about, right? But you take not your setup or not your entry or whatever, and you win from that. Well, now your brain says, oh, well, this is a way to win a trade. It's most definitely not. And then you'll continue to make that mistake because that's instant gratification, right? So your brain says, oh, I like this, I won, but you didn't win. That's what I always tell you guys. If you take an entry without your setup or entry, right, you enter a position anyway, well, you lost. I don't care whether you won or not, you actually lost. In the long run game, you've lost, right? So if you take your entry based on your setup and your entry and follow your rules like you're supposed to, you won. Regardless of whether that trade's green or red, you've still won, right? Because in the long term, you're creating good habits rather than bad habits. Tap on the screen, choose buy or sell, and then it lays brackets, and then you slide the orders around for stop loss and take profit. Oh, it sounds similar to Quant Tower then. Is Ninja a rhythmic connection? Yes. Well, no. You can use Ninja on... What company are you with, Crown? Because you should be able to add Ninja connection to your TradeDay, I believe, with most companies. So it doesn't have to be a rhythmic connection. I'm right in that, right? That echo? I believe so. I believe, like... I mean, I don't know what... Not 100% sure how it works, Crown, but I'm almost sure you can add top step right now. Debate, and it's the only account I've passed. Okay, I mean, I think you can add Ninja to that. I'm with top step. TradeDay can't. Oh, you can't use. Okay, all right, Ace. Thank you for that. Crown, I'm sorry, I guess it's not. You can use your TradeDay credentials to log into NinjaTrader on TopStep.echo, or do you know? I thought you could too, because I think, and don't quote me on this, but I think my Funded Futures account is a TradeDay account. But I use NinjaTrader, so I don't know. Okay. Don't know about TopStep, but if you're using the NinjaTrader application, you can. Yeah, see, I never used a TradeDay connection with TopStep. I did Ninja. So, yeah, they're the same company now. Yeah, you should be able to. I've never used TradeDay on TopStep. I just use NinjaTrader, and on Apex, I only use NinjaTrader. I'm almost sure that this account that I'm working on, the My Funded Futures account, is TradeDay connection. I'm almost sure, but I use NinjaTrader. I'm pretty sure it's a TradeDay account. So I guess you could use TradeDay. It's just not anything that I ever considered to do. I think you can use TradeDay or TradingView. I've never traded on TradingView either, really, so I don't know. I prefer NinjaTrader, guys. When I was with TopStep, I'm wrong. I take it back. I did not use NinjaTrader. I used Quant Tower. I forgot. When I was with TopStep, I used Quant Tower, so it wasn't NinjaTrader at all. You prefer paper trading on TradingView? I haven't really. I mean, I think I did it way back when, but for the most part, I've always did all my sim trading just the same on NinjaTrader. You know, for the last few years. If you're going to do anything sim, I did not, Ace. Oh, you were just joking. Okay, about Quantic. I don't know. I thought you were serious. There are people who paper trade on TradingView, so I thought. All right. I test my strategies, Quantix on Sim. So like when I have a new strategy that I'm going to try, like when we came up with the reality hack, that was all done forward tested on Sim on NinjaTrader, because I'm not a big fan of back testing. I did a little bit of back testing on TradingView, but I'm not a fan of back testing at all. That was a Sim funded thing, but it didn't work. Well, that's we should be able to get it to work. That's weird. I didn't like Quant Tower Ace. I mean, it was fine, but no, not like NinjaTrader. The biggest problem that I had with it, Ace, was with Top Step. If you go with Quant Tower, you can't do a limit order. That Echo, he figured out that you have to have the, I think it's called Nitro or something like that. So you have to have the upgraded version of Quant Tower, which is what Fast Track was giving at the time. And it worked, but, yeah. Yeah, you do need KYC for Sim funded, yeah. You do. You do. That is true, Quantix. But other than that, Ace, that's the only gripe that I have about Quant Tower. So, it was nice that with Top Step, Quant Tower still has volume profile, so you can pull your volume profile. So that was nice, because that's something that you can't do with Ninja. Obviously, you can with TradingView, but you can't do that with Ninja. ETH, it's over 4K. Alt season. Very nice. We're just talking about them gaming coins. I've been paying a lot of attention to crypto, guys. Not gonna lie, I hadn't paid a lot of attention at all. It's a mess. I don't know how you're doing it. I did hear something that Echo, and I don't know how you're doing it. So I guess because I know you're buying and stuff, but I think it was Crypto Bum that said BTCC, I believe is what it was called. Something to that nature. And I thought about maybe checking into them. Oh, I do know how you're doing it, Dead Echo, because you already told me you're just buying on Coinbase. I remember now, because you're doing more of a hold thing. Maybe that's the way to go. I've got Coinbase, but you can't really trade on there. It's so tough here to find somebody that you can trade with without jumping through all kinds of hoops and being super concerned about them just saying, well, we're done. We're not going to support you anymore. I still have a bunch of names of a bunch of the coins that I used to buy on one of my whiteboards here. As I'm sitting here looking at it, when you talk about alts, probably stuff that's not even around no more. Let's see. Bet. I can't even see them. Let's see here. Bet. IOST, Algo, GTC, Dash, and Sushi. It's way back in the day, though. Oh, yeah. I used to trade a lot of Gala. That's a gaming coin. Yeah, I forgot Gala. No, I didn't forget Gala. I'm just looking at my whiteboard, some of the coins that I traded back then. I lost a bunch of money one night on Gala. About Quantix. Bybit, yeah. Yeah, I still have all the alerts, but most of them aren't even there no more. Probably look at them. I don't know how many of them I took off. I guess that's not how you look at your alerts. Maybe I took them all off. Anyway, I used to have alerts for everything on Bybit, but most of them don't even work now because almost a ton of the coins that were on there aren't even listed anymore. So, but I remember way back in tactical days, Quantix, when I was trying to short Gala in price discovery. That was fun. Just add, I did just add. I continued to just add. Yep. Exactly what I did. I think I just added to the... I don't remember how much. I eventually closed the position out. Or no, I don't even know. I don't remember exactly how it happened, but I lost a bunch of money overnight. I stayed up all night trying to trade it. That was a long time ago, but I did add. You're right. Yep. And this was way back. I don't know how much of a percentage of move it was, but I think I lost like, I don't know, $1,500 in a few hours that I was trying to play with that dumb coin. So, that was a lot of years ago. Back when I thought that you could short tops. Now I see how dumb it is. Crypto is a bit different though, guys. All joking aside, compared to, you know, like gold, Nasdaq, things like this. When you start getting vectors, you know, extended from areas, it's a lot more likely that she does retrace. Where gold doesn't have to stop, Nas doesn't have to stop. They don't have to stop for anything, and that's the biggest lesson that I learned when I went from crypto to futures. I mean, crypto was, you know, it got to the point to where it was pretty easy to trade because overextension is a thing. So it wasn't so hard by any means. I want to try and short off the high of range. Grab a little something today. Yeah, you could try that. It keeps on coming up into this consolidation area and falling apart. Not saying we won't get up there, but if you do, you might bang back into the consolidation area and come back up, right? So just be aware of that, crowd. Not saying we will or we won't. You understand what I'm saying? So essentially, let's just say we get up there, you know, like from here We do something like this, maybe get to here and then get up here. Just be aware that he could stop here, bang around just the same. You know what I mean? Rather than anticipating this drop, right? Not saying that it won't. Just telling you there are a few scenarios it may, if it finally gets through all this madness, it may hold it as support afterwards. Yeah, not sure you'll even get through it, but just something to be aware of. Curious thing happened here on the phone, didn't it? I'm clicking on price. Up in the 90%. Oh, geez, fell Quantix. Geez. Why did we have failure of breaking out from the consolidation? What do you mean, Chief Locke? I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about this wick right here? This was news. All it did was clean everything out and then print yourself a Doshi. Is that what you're talking about? Price closed outside. Went back into closing inside. Oh, right here? Yeah, why would it not? That's pretty typical. It came down. We swept overnight. What was that? Lows. And then came back up. Would it? Yes, why would it not? We came down to put a wick on this candle. Came down, broke, grabbed stops on anybody long, along with going below yesterday's low, previous day low, however you want to look at it. Then put a top wick. We actually put a top wick all the way up to here. Flipped, went down, recovered the 0.5, just a little beyond it, came back up, flipped, broke the highs, and moved back up. Why wouldn't it? For the wick, doesn't have to. High or low, doesn't have to do anything. All we're looking for is for it to run the stops, Chief Lucky. That's why, you know, I trade the way I do, is just to trade through the stops. It doesn't have to go anywhere. That's the whole point. We're just looking for that reaction to, you know, make money and continue on. I don't need to predict where it's going to go for any reason. What's the point? What about a possible return to the overnight lows? Yeah, we could. Good. That's a ways down, but yeah, we could. Man, in my opinion, we're not going to go anywhere, Crown. If you want my honest opinion for the rest of the day, it's probably just going to run sideways. But it's just my thoughts. It's just not moving. Yeah, NQ is tough, Crown. I remember someone shorted the flip. Who was that? The flip on this right here? Lebonsky shorted it. It was a... Yeah. It was a good trade. He shorted it. Yeah, it was a valid setup. The only reason that I didn't take it is because it was a 31 or 32 tick stop loss. Very valid. 0.5 was TP1. Go to BE. I would have went to BE plus 1. Go right there. And then you chase your stop as you break the 0.5. Very valid. Perfect setup. There's stops at the 0.5 too. Yeah, Ace, that makes a lot of sense too. I didn't reach the dang stops at the end of the wick. Well, you've got a 55 tick wick. So that's why you secure at 0.5. We're trading in 2 entries. That would have been, you know, some of your entries essentially, but you're trading in 2 entries. Chief Locke. So that's the whole point. Not always are you going to run stops. That's not the point. The point is you're looking at their positions failing, right? And you're trading into entries and securing profit. So if they run stops, you're part of that reaction. If they don't, you've already taken TP1 and secured your profits. RTY is moving clean? Don't let my wife hear that one. She loves to trade RTY when it's moving good. But you're exactly right, Ace. A lot of times it's not, sadly. A lot of times it's not. Yeah, exactly, G-Flock. Hey, don't let my wife hear that one. I gave her the Leeloo accounts. She's been trading with them. But she's trading no boom boom anymore. Alright, G-Flock. Anybody got any questions today, guys? No quantics. Oh my G. I noticed when ES and NQ are chop, YM and RTY move a little cleaner. Nice, Ace. Huh. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. There was a guy in another server that I was in way back when that he used to use ES. I'm trying to remember how he did it. I think he looked at ES. It was something crazy, like a 10-second chart or something like that, a 15-second chart, and he would trade in Q on like the 5-second chart or something. And he claimed that it actually worked, that you could trade in Q off the ES chart if you went to a lower time frame. He lost all. He probably did by now, Velquantix. But he swore by it. I don't know that he actually ever made any money. It's just, it made me think of that when he said that when ES and NQ are chopped, that YM and RTY move cleaner. Maybe with order flow and good software. Yeah, no, he was just using candle charts, I believe. Yeah, Ace, it was crazy. He's like 10 or 15 seconds on ES, and then like 5 seconds on NQ or something. It was a lower time frame, and he claimed that ES would move first. Something, I don't know. It was something crazy. I couldn't even wrap my head around it. I'm like, what is this guy talking about? But yeah, he swore by it. He'd trade it. Super crazy stuff. Yeah, you're not kidding about Quantix. Could you imagine? Could you imagine in Q on a 5-second chart? Oh my jeez. That was more than 5 seconds, Chief Locke. 1 second BTC chart. Jeez. Shorted RTY. Good luck, Ace. Hope it works. Hope it works. 1 second charts. I used to trade BTC on the 1 minute. That's as quick as I used to do. In Velquantix, here's what I used to do. Right? And this is you'll understand this more than my gosh, more than most people will. But I used to do like something similar to a grid system, and I used to go down to the 1 minute chart, and I would write, you know, draw out levels on Bitcoin, and I would short from the tops PP1 at the 0.5, and then long from the bottoms PP1 at the 0.5. And then when it broke range, you know, if it broke range to the top side, drop the shorts, hold the longs to the next level range, however you want to look at it, and then long back up 0.5s, short back down. And it was just level to level trading, but it was kind of like a grid system essentially. All right, Velquantix, have a good one, man. Have a great weekend. Appreciate you showing up, man. Yeah, you understand. I know you did. So that's how I used to trade BTC on the 1 minute back in the day. Sit there for a few hours and trade it. Appreciate you showing up, Velquantix. Does anybody have any other questions today, guys? Crown, I'm going to say that this is probably going to be range bound for the rest of the day. This is an ugly Friday, to say the least. Not gonna lie. Man. I expect a lot more opportunities and a lot more volatility on Friday, especially with having news, and we just didn't see a whole lot of nothing. It was kind of slow. Again, it's December, guys. Remember, you know, there's a lot of people that could have took. See you later, Ace. Have a great weekend, man. I appreciate you showing up. It's December. It's probably going to be slow until the first of the year. Not going to lie, unfortunately. Is there going to be some opportunities? Yeah, but I bet there are a lot fewer and further between, sadly. Yeah. I gotcha. Yeah, Crown. And that's great too. Absolutely great. If that is working perfect for how you do it, then absolutely. Just if you were unsure, man, you know, it's better to skip it. And I know it feels like it sucks right now, right? Because you skipped it and it worked, and you're like, dang it, and I get it. But if you're unsure, I got to be honest with you, it's a lot better just to skip it, right? And build your confidence. If you know, here next week or the week after or whatever, you've been watching enough that now you're super confident, and now you're going to take these trades without even second thinking about it, right? You're not even going to question it. You're just going to enter. So all this time is for something. You understand what I'm saying? It's not just, you're not just wasting it, being unsure of something that's going to happen. So you'll get there. It's, you know what I'm saying? You'll get there. Don't worry. You'll look back on this and be like, man, perfect. I'm glad I made it there. Wow. No worries. It's just part of the process, man. Just part of the process. Glad that you're seeing something that's going to work for you out of what we're doing here. Absolutely great. Yep. Yeah. Minus 500 plus 2,000. Yeah. And that's the whole thing. Like I said, you'll get it once you start getting sure. I mean, that's part of it. You want to have the confidence. So that confidence is what helps you manage your trade as well. So I have never traded copper, Lebonsky. My wife has. She's traded copper. I never have. So usually use a 24 tick stop loss on 101. Yeah, that works, Crown. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Honestly, it looks like it's going to close back in that freaking consolidation area on top of all of it. I start at it because it's less expensive. Oh. Okay. I gotcha, I gotcha. Well, do you trade futures, Lebowski, or can you try micros with gold? MGC? So that's smaller? Alright, I gotcha, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Forex at all. Like I said, and I like the futures way that they do it, where they just have ticks and things like that. Does anybody have any questions though, guys? I think I'm gonna wrap it up and get out of here. Yeah, and that happens with NQ. A ton. Kind of stopped so far. Let's see what was next, but yeah. NQ will run. Alright guys, well, Ace, Lebowski, Crown, Flake, Paul, have a great weekend, guys. That Echo. Have a great weekend. We'll see you guys all on Monday. I appreciate each and every one of you showing up. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great weekend, everybody. I appreciate each and every one of you. Back bright and early Monday, 6 a.m. guys, for yous that are new. Start at 6 a.m. Open mic around 9:20 for NY Open. It's just silent TA and trading before that. Yeah, that Echo. Have a great one. Everybody have a great weekend. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.